Good morning, LP Rodriguez. So happy to see you here this morning. Good morning, Shannon Rodriguez. Happy to have you here this morning. Oh, it's Daniel. Okay, gotcha. Look, they got the big Mickey hands today. All the bakers. This is cool. Good morning, guys. How are you? Oh, here we go. The music is right on cue. They do this every time we are about to have the rope drop at Disneyland. For rope drop at 8 a.m. They announced this with that Celebrate Happy music that they've been playing all year long to celebrate the Disneyland 70th anniversary. It's also the 60th anniversary of It's a Small World. A lot of people didn't know that, but now you guys know. So we got a couple different celebrations going on here. The 70th for Disneyland and the 60th for the Small World. Small World, of course, originally started as an attraction at the, 1965 or 66? Something like that, 64, I don't remember. New York World's Fair. My parents actually went to that New York World's Fair without the children. I remember that when they went, we kids were all parceled out to our aunts and uncles, and I stayed with my Uncle Joe and his wife, and we had such a fun time hanging out with our aunts and uncles. You know, there's 4 of us. I have 3 older sisters and then myself. So my younger sister, who is still 6 years older than me, Colleen, and I went to Uncle Joe's, and he had a beautiful house, Spanish style architecture, with just an amazing, beautiful backyard garden. So we had a lot of fun there. A lot of good food from my aunt. And then my other 2 sisters went to my Aunt Ollie's house because they had a cousin that was the same age. And so that was pretty cool. We had a vacation from our parents and our family life with our cousins and our aunts and uncles. And our parents got to go to the New York World's Fair, which was pretty amazing. And then the Small World attraction was later, after the fair was over, was broken down and shipped back here to California and installed here at Disneyland, and it's been here ever since. And I think it's the only Small World attraction. I don't think they have duplicated that at any of the other Disneyland parks. So kind of unique, kind of cool to have something that is special to this park. Good morning, Carla. Good morning, Mabel's mom. Good morning, Beach Bandits detective. Good morning, Nick Ortiz. One of the branches of our family are Ortizes. My Aunt Ollie and uncle were Ortiz, and my cousins were Ortiz. So it's actually my uncle's family that was named Ortiz. We have Ortizes and Martinezes and several other. Several other Hispanic origin family names within our family. That's on my mom's side of the family. My dad's side of the family goes back to England, arriving here on the continent of North America in the settlement of Connecticut in 1634. The first Holmes brother came over, and then a year later in 1635, the other 2 Holmes brothers came, and another female as well, Alice. But yeah, so my dad's family's been here a long time. My mother's family, not quite as long, but have been here quite a while. All right, we're gonna have probably some spotty cellular activity as we go under this, so just hang in there. It may get a little bit choppy, or it may get a little laggy, but as soon as we come off the other side, it should be fine. Thought we'd start our day off today with a little railroad roller coaster here at Big Thunder Mountain. Good morning, Dan. Good morning, Lisa C. Good morning, His Bills. Good morning, Awesome Alley. So happy to see you guys here this morning. All right, cellular connectivity should be getting better now as we pass the waterfalls. It is currently 66 degrees. It should be substantially cooler than it was Sunday, last Friday, and last Wednesday. Good morning, how are you? But I think we're still gonna hit 80 degrees today. But 80 degrees is far better than 86 or 87. Good morning, Stephen Kenyon. How are you, my friend? Good morning, Andy. Oh, those were some really cool 45s that you picked up or that you've ordered and are about to be delivered, Andy. I'm telling you, you got to get one of those cool Wurlitzer jukeboxes for all these 45s. Then you could take all the 45 artwork sleeves and you could mount them on the wall in some frames or something. Remember back in the day, I don't know, most of you guys are probably too young. Back in the day, 33 RPM album covers were the coolest form of artwork that the average person could own, because you would buy a 33 long playing LP record with anywhere from 16 to maybe 23 songs on it, front and back, and you would have this amazing artwork by photographers and artists that created a whole vibe for the band and the music. Did anybody belong to the Columbia Record Club? I did as a young teenager. My dad was so mad when I signed up for that. I just won. Row 11, please. Row 11, thank you.
How many?
Let's see. 11. Ah. Beach Bandits Metal Detecting, thank you so much for that $10 super chat. That is so kind of you. No worries, it's all good. Thank you so much for the super chat. Beach Bandits Metal Detecting, making my Father's Day a little bit more liquid so I can buy myself a treat. That's nice of you. Good morning, Awesome Alley. Good morning, Mabel's mom, sorry. Good morning, Sean. He's very kind of you. It's all good. You guys come here often?
No, just like every time that happens, I get like...
How often? Like once a month?
Not that long. We do it about 4 times a year.
Oh, very good.
Get the passes.
Very good. I'm retired, so this is my hobby.
Like the jacket.
Thanks. My wife is still working, but she usually comes with me on Sundays.
Oh, she?
Yeah. We're Disney nerds. What can we say?
Hey, what's wrong with that?
Nothing. Good, clean, family-oriented entertainment.
Exactly right. I've been coming since I was a kid, and now we get to pass it on to her.
Oh, that's great.
Exactly why Mom's not here. She's got it.
Yeah. Well, we get some good weather today. It was really hot last week. Today, I think it's going to hit 80, but probably not until about 1 o'clock or 2.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah, LP, you were in the Columbia Record Club too. You would get to pick one record, and then they would send you like 2 that you didn't choose, and then you could possibly send them back. So they said. I don't think I ever sent anything back, but it was kind of a cool way to get exposed to some new music.
casos pequeñitos. Muchas gracias.
Partners, for your receipt. Remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And be sure to watch your kids.
Father's Day is this weekend, and on the same day, on the 21st, Lizzie and I and our 2 adult daughters will be celebrating our 35th wedding anniversary. So it's going to be a double for us, Father's Day and wedding anniversary. I'll answer that question when we're done with the ride. Here we go. Oh yeah. Whoa. Oh, what a great way to start the morning. It is a cool, overcast 66 degrees right now, so it feels great. Watch out for dynamite and ghosts. And the big finish. That's great. Wow. Tuesday is starting to feel like the new Wednesday. It is very empty here this morning so far. This is less crowded than a Wednesday. And believe me, when I say less crowded, there are no crowds here.
Mystery transfer doesn't exist at the moment. I believe it might be like
Good morning, Steve Reno.
Mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Cuide a sus pequeñitos. Muchas gracias.
Partners, for your receipt. Remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And be sure to watch your kids.
Well, that was a fun way to start the day. 8:12 a.m. and we've already been on Big Thunder Mountain. Good morning. Good morning, Paul's Epic Adventures. How you doing, Paul? Happy to see you here, my friend. I'm gonna check the app really quick here and see what the wait times are looking like. See if I should go up to Rise the Resistance or not. Let's see. Star Wars Rise of the Resistance is 30 minutes, so that's pretty good. I think I'll do it. 30 minutes is probably more like 20 minutes. So we'll head up there. So to answer the question, I forgot who posed the question, but it was right as I was getting on the ride, so I couldn't answer it. Did Lizzie keep any of the drawings that she did when she was at Disney Feature Animation? No. They are very strict about that stuff, at least while she worked there. Because she was drawing on paper, right? With a pencil. And every single sheet of paper, you know, was numbered and it was part of the movie, right? So there was no extra drawings. In her position, it wasn't like you drew something and made a mistake and threw it away. No, every drawing was perfection. So every drawing got used. So figure movies are 24 frames per second. So they would draw usually on twos, which would mean that for every 24 frames, which is 1 second of animation, they would draw 12 drawings for a second. So they would draw an animated, you know, a page, and then that would be duplicated. It would be shot twice. So it was actually like 12 frames for 24 frames of seconds. 12 drawings for 24 frames of animation. Although for some things that had to be super, super smooth, they would draw one drawing for every frame, so 24 frames. Just depended, I guess, on what the directors wanted. But no drawings came home. However, I have a good friend whose parents worked here at Disneyland all through the 50s and early 60s when they were going to college and even after college. And back in those days, and I can remember this as a little kid, they were still drawing on acetate cells, you know, which looked like clear plastic sheets of paper. And then those were inked in by the ink and paint department. Well, they, you know, any movie that's animated by hand is, I don't know, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of drawings. Just figure, at the minimum, 12 drawings per second for a 90-minute movie. You can do the math. So Disney had massive quantities of these fully drawn and painted animation cells. They didn't know what to do with them. They used to just throw them away. So once they had Disneyland, at some point, they started bringing them to Disneyland and putting them in big 50-gallon barrels, like wooden barrels you would see whiskey be in or something. And initially, I think they just gave them away. You could just take them. And then at some point, maybe they charged like $1 or something for them. But anyway, my friend Kim has tons of them. I don't know how many, hundreds probably. And she got them all from her parents. Even she, when she was a little girl, because her parents were both working here at the park sometimes together, or often, she kind of grew up here in the park by just hanging out in the park while her parents were working. But anyway, she has a massive collection of these cells. They're probably worth hundreds of thousands of dollars, I'm gonna guess, because she has so many, and they're from all the classic movies. You know, probably beginning in about 1950 something. So she got lucky, and anybody that was in the park in those early days of the park probably got really lucky too, but they probably didn't even realize that they would become valuable, so maybe people didn't even keep them. But Lizzie never worked on cells. She always worked on paper. And actually, the early animation, I'm sure, was paper as well. And then they just transferred those onto cells for the ink and paint department, probably got the paper. I'm not exactly quite sure how that worked back in the day. But we do have a lot of Disney movie posters. You know, the big posters that they used to put up in movie theaters, outside the movie theater to advertise the movie, and then also inside. They would just give those rolled up, unused, to the employees, to at least the animation department occasionally. And so we have a huge box of those. They're all still rolled up. We've never even unrolled them. Mostly movies that Lizzie worked on, but probably other movies as well that she didn't work on, but that were being produced during the time she worked there, because I know we have a lot of them. Our problem is we don't have enough wall space to display that kind of stuff. You know, we just have a small house, and it's mostly windows, and so there's no real big giant wall spaces. There is wall space in the room that used to be my daughter's room that Lizzie and I took over when they moved out. That is sort of her sewing room and my computer room and where I can practice guitar and stuff. But I ended up putting up like these rail shelves. I don't know how else to explain it. As an art student, or if you're ever in college, we used to call them crit rails, critique rails. Think of a chalkboard and how the chalkboard has like an aluminum shelf that's very short where they would put the chalk and the erasers. Well, these are wood, painted wood. They're very shallow and they have a lip on them. It's all wood and it's designed to put artwork on. And I put those up because I wanted to rotate the artwork instead of hammering a bunch of holes and hooks into the wall and having something up for a long time. I put crit rails up so that I could put my daughter's artwork and my photography artwork and some of my digital artwork up and just rotate it in and out. So we don't have a lot of wall space for these giant posters.
It's nice.
But yeah, so she never brought any drawings home. That was not allowed. And they were all being used. There was no excess or extra drawings. And then of course later, towards the very end of her career, after Pixar basically merged with Disney and sort of took over Disney, then they stopped drawing on paper and they gave them these giant computer screens that could rotate just like the paper could rotate on an animation table. And then she drew with some kind of a digital stylus onto these digital screens. So then there was no paper at all. It was all digital. Hello! Hello, Kanai Tyler. Ooh, don't give me math problems this early in the morning. I can't do it. I've never been great at math. Well, geometry I was good at. Basic math, but when we got to algebra, that was the end of my understanding of math. I just could not do those solve for X kind of stuff with all those weird symbols and all that stuff. My art brain is bigger than my math brain. I'm only a half brain when it comes to math. Oh yeah, Walt passed away when we were just kids. I think, what did he pass away in, like 66 or something? Lizzie was only born in 65, and I was probably like 6 or 7 years old. No, Lizzie's first film was The Lion King. So she went to work for Walt Disney Feature Animation about a year or two before The Lion King came out to the public. Oh, very good. Stephen Kenya did the math. 64,800 cells for a 90-minute film. There we go. So you can imagine, for decades, they just threw those cells away. I know that the Disney feature animation archive, which is like a secret building in Burbank that only the animators and Imagineers can go to. They have preserved a lot of the animated content, but they wouldn't preserve an entire movie. They would just preserve like keyframe animated cells. So yeah, that was kind of cool. I never got to go there. Hardly anybody does, but if you're a Disney animator or Disney artist that works for the company as a full-time employee, you can make an appointment and you can go to this, I'm not sure I'm getting the name quite right, but it's basically a Disney archive library, and you can pull drawings or cells or whatever, even maquettes, which are little statues, to use them to help inform you of how to create a particular character, a particular design, a particular style of motion. And Lizzie did that. When she first started, she was working under some of the master animators as they were training her up, and they would pull drawings from like Snow White and give them to her and say, okay, you know, replicate this drawing, replicate this motion, that kind of stuff. Thank you, Andy, for dropping that knowledge. Yes, 1966. Thank you, Andy. I love it when you guys help out and fact check me, because I know a lot of this stuff, but I also forget a lot of stuff, because, you know, your brain can only hold so much, and then some stuff gets pushed down or pushed out. But thank you. I appreciate it. Whenever you guys can chime in and fact check me, that is awesome. Or doing math for me is even better. Yeah, now when you go to the Disney parks and you go to buy an animation cell, those animation cells, most of them, if not all of them, were never ever in a movie. Even if they look like they were, they're just done by artists whose job it is to draw and paint cells to represent the original workflow and the original artwork from movies. And I know even those, which are not actually ever in a movie, even those are pretty expensive, and they do have like collector value. But the actual drawings or animation cells from real movies, those are worth a fortune. There's people that collect those, and they could be worth thousands or tens of thousands of dollars a piece. Ah, Steve, you still have some old Disney dollars. Nice. I don't remember what it's called. Lizzie would know. Oh my gosh, Jay Super, that is wild. That is wild. Yep, they didn't really have much value back then, but boy, those original cells that your mom was using for dinner placemats became super valuable. Oh, your wife's grandfather. Okay, I got you, Jay Super. Wow. So Walt died younger than I am now. I'm 67 and Walt was 66. How tragic is that? But I mean, he had a big life, bigger than most people on the planet, that's for sure. A beautiful, creative, lovely life with a wonderful family, and, you know, created something that is lasting and embedded in the culture of American entertainment. Oh, wow, so young. I'm sure it was from all that smoking. You know, everybody was smoking back in those days. And, you know, almost every photograph or film you see with Walt in it, he's got a cigarette in his hand. Which is interesting, because I recently read this year that Disney is going through all those old photos, at least in their own archive, and they're digitally removing the cigarette from his hand or from his mouth, which I think is a good thing. I mean, no judgment if you smoke or you don't smoke. I'm not judging you, but we know now, and we've known for quite a while, at least since the early 1970s, that cigarette smoking does lead to health problems up to and including cancer. So I'm really happy that my folks didn't smoke, and I'm happy I never got addicted to smoking, and I feel for those people that are dependent on tobacco. I mean, I tried it like anybody else. Like a teenager, I tried smoking. Later on in my 20s, I smoked cigars with my friends once in a while, but I just never took to it. I just never liked it. I didn't like the way it smelled. I didn't like the way it tasted. I didn't like the kind of hyper boost it gave you, like drinking like 10 cups of coffee. So thankfully, that didn't stick. I feel you, Steve. I feel you. Yeah, I thought it was pretty funny when I read that, actually, because it's like you're removing something that was real, something that was part of his character, and something that, you know, ultimately probably led to his passing. But I get it. I mean, they're doing it probably for the greater good, so that children won't see, you know, Walt with cigarettes and then think, oh, that's cool, I want to be like Walt and smoke cigarettes. So I think it's cool that they are doing that for the greater good. But yeah, it is weird when they start digitally, anybody starts digitally removing history or elements of history. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure that people did smoke in Disneyland, because right on Main Street they used to have a tobacco store where that big wooden statue of the Native American chief is standing. Right behind that really small shop was a tobacco shop, and you could probably Google tobacco shop Disneyland and probably find some photos of that. But of course, that tobacco shop was gone a long time ago now. I think they probably removed it in the 70s. Now it's some other kind of shop, I forget. Good morning, Krista Hackley. Oh, wow, Nick, that's amazing.
All the way forward?
Wow, this was definitely not 30 minutes. This was, I don't know what that was, like 10 minutes or something. This is pretty fantastic. I always try to avoid the initial rush to get to Rise of the Resistance. You know, I don't like to make it my first ride because it's such a huge, long ride, such a huge, long line. But if you go on something first, like I did, Big Thunder Mountain, and then come here, it's better. Okay, I'm going to stop talking, you guys, so you can enjoy the attraction.
Incoming transmission from Ray. BB-8, is everyone assembled? Good. Shouldn't you be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a first-order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pucara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Pucara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. Line Num and I shall personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Poe Dameron and a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Picara.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Well, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
Oh, yuck. You were on a plane where everybody was smoking? Ugh, that's horrible.
Hurry, all recruits to transport. No need for safety gear, it'll be a smooth ride. Ground crews, deck is in motion. Recruits crossing to transport.
Initiate green flight sequence on Deck 3 for Picara.
I remember that people used to smoke in movie theaters. I worked in a movie theater where smoking was allowed when I was a kid. Everybody's free to do what they want to do. It's all good. I just don't enjoy it.
Airspeed sensor. Thank you, Nina. Black Leader, are you and your team ready?
Engines are hot. Red 2, Blue 5, report. Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
Network system scan ready.
Affirmative.
Okay.
Hyperdrive systems normal. Main reactor. Are you sure? Engage repulsors and hold on, recruits. All ships, launch. I am Lieutenant Beck. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Picara.
Red 2, Blue 5, keep tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on my mark.
Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything?
Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got?
There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields.
We got company. First order TIE fighters. Reroute. Reroute. Red 2, Blue 5, we got a clear path so transport can make a jump. They're all over us. I'm hit.
We lost Red 2, more incoming. Blue 5 taking evasive action.
Try to shake you, Blue.
I'm trying.
We lost Blue 5. I'm gonna try to draw them away.
Copy that. Get us clear so we can make the jump.
Be ready. You won't have much time.
Where are all those TIE fighters coming from? Star Destroyers.
Get out of there.
We can't. We're caught in a tractor beam. It's pulling us in.
I'll get some friends and make this a fair fight. Don't worry, I'm coming back for you. Stay strong.
Is there anything we can do, Nina? No, the tractor beam will be too strong. It's worth a shot. Full reverse.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves and prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order, Resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
They'll want the location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. The future of the Resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
Passengers aboard vessel TR-141, your ship now belongs to the First Order. Disembark immediately. Report for interrogation now. Continue down the corridor on the right side, utilizing both sides of the rail.
Well, I think we all pick our own poison, right? Whatever we need to do to de-stress. For me, it's motorcycles. I've been riding motorcycles since I was 25, and my father hated motorcycles. He would never allow us to buy or ride a motorcycle. But of course, the thing your parents forbid you from doing sometimes is the thing that you want to do. So once I moved out of the house, as soon as I moved out of the house, I bought a motorcycle. Kept it from my folks till I was about, I don't think they knew until I was about 42 when they discovered it in my garage one day. They discovered a bunch of motorcycles. So, you know, we do what we have to do to reduce our stress in life. And for me, it's motorcycles. For other people, it's smoking or something. And for people that are really smart, they do something like they go outside and go hiking, or they become gym rats, or whatever it is they need to do, bicycling, roller skating, or hobbies like crochet, like what Lizzie does, or needlepoint like Andy does. Whatever it is that you need to reduce the stress in your life. That is correct, Andy. Yes, awesome, Allie, you are correct. At one point, I had 2 Ducatis, and they were wild. It was so much fun. Eventually, I sold them because Ducatis are not designed for comfort. They are designed for canyon carving, racetrack, and they're just a sort of a back-breaking thing. And as you get older, it's much harder to ride those kind of crotch rockets, as we used to call them. Now I have a more laid-back cruiser-style motorcycles. Dancing is great. When I was a junior in high school, and it was super fun. Made so many friends. Had a fun dance partner for a lot of the routines, and of course we did dance performances. That was fun. You know, and some sports too, like track and cross country. But I'm just too small to do football or basketball. So
Go back there.
we're getting through here so quick today. All right, Christian Ortega.
To the side.
You're gonna be here in 2 days, huh? So that's like Thursday, I guess. I'll be back here on Friday. And Lizzie and I will be here on Sunday in the morning. Oh, that's good, Steve, that your parents quit. All right, I'm gonna stop talking, guys, until the attraction is over. One. How many?
How many here? 3? You 3 will stand on blue here. Stand on blue.
One.
How many? Just one? You're going to join them on blue here.
Alrighty.
How many here? 3 right this way. They're going to stand on orange over here. Orange. Alright. Remember your colors. These will be assigned to you. Once you head into the chamber over there, you will go look for your colors. Do not forget them. Your life may very well depend on it. All the way down. All the way down. How many here? 5. 4 will be on gray. One of you will join orange. 1 on orange, 4 on gray. 1 on orange, 4 on gray. You will still be in the same position. Remember your assigned colors, they will be assigned to you. Your lives may very well.
Stand on the exact same color I just assigned you.
He does.
How many? How many? Okay, great. How many? Oh, 4. And then 4 you? Right now, we're going to color I just assigned you. Your blue,
Gray, right this way,
and
gray.
red.
Look for the color gray inside. Alright, red right this way. Look for the color red. And blue right this way. Look for the color blue inside. Remember to stand on your assigned colors. Good luck.
And go all the way to the back here, guys.
Leave us.
Yes, General.
Enemies of the First Order. We will soon snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The Resistance prisoners.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
We are needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally.
We're in trouble now. How will we get out? That is the question.
Everybody out, quickly, both sides. Go down. Let's go. Orange, gray to the right. Orange to the back. Blue and red to the left. Orange and gray to the right. Back off, seatbelt to the right. Back off, seatbelt to the back.
Wait, you still here? Holmes coming back with an attack force. Get to the escape pods now. Lieutenant Beck, we need to find him a way.
Recotos, para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con su cinturón de seguridad bien ajustado.
Check on the yellow tab on your right.
Dentro del
You guys are good, thank you. Back row,
Revisten a sus niños.
Check on the yellow tab on your right side. Yellow tab. Can I have you two on the end tab on these yellow tabs? Yellow tab on the right. Get your arm right here. I'm gonna have you guys remove anything off the top of your head at this time, please. Get you guys out, okay? I'm gonna have you just hold on to your sunglasses, okay? Okay, yeah. And we are gonna take off the tabs, headband, ears, hats, let's come on.
Okay, take this corridor to the turbo lift, then head down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. A probe destroyed. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, those are the prisoners. We are breaching and touching Block 3.
Cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Take cover, recruits! If anyone's back in a blaster, now's a good time. Ah! The escape pod's just below us! Wait, why are you going up? I said down. Up is bad. Up is real bad.
The Resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run.
Attention, all resistance personnel, abandon ship. I repeat, abandon ship. This destroyer is about...
There's no escape. You will tell me the location of the secret base, and then I will destroy you and the Resistance.
Okay, you're clear.
Your escape pods came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck.
All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're Resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. I know, Staffer is popping.
More escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending from key command personnel.
Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck.
We're tracking Beck's pod at the wreckage site.
Wreckage? I've got a bad feeling about this.
No, sir, he came down at the wreckage site.
That doesn't sound good.
Lieutenant Beck here.
Beck! You're alive!
I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the Resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
Forget your cargo, exit on out.
Ah, what a great way to start the day. Rope drop, followed by Big Thunder Mountain and Rise of the Resistance. It just doesn't get any better than this, my friends. Ah, J Super K, yes, indeed. I know what you mean. That is why my father did not want me or anybody in our family to ever ride on a motorcycle. I've told this story before, but I'll tell it one more time here. My father was in World War II on a ship for 4 years in the South Pacific. And he became friends with this fellow, and they became best friends for 4 years. And, you know, when you're on a ship in the middle of the ocean, and you're getting paid by the government to be a sailor, you don't have any place to spend your money, you know, because you're being fed and clothed and all that stuff. So most guys would send their money home. My dad sent all his money home to my mom, who was then his fiance, saving up for their wedding and a place of their own and stuff like that. And his buddy, who he had become best friends with on the ship, saved up all his money. And the day they were discharged down in San Diego, the day they got off the plane, off the ship, my dad's friend went straight from the ship to a Indian motorcycle dealership and bought a Indian motorcycle. And he was riding it, and I think a car hit him. I can't remember exactly how this happened, but anyway, he went through a plate glass window of a store and got decapitated. And that was the end of that. And that just destroyed my dad. It just affected him deeply. And after that, he was super anti-motorcycle forever. So I am well aware of the danger, but I guess it's just one of those things. You look great, man. I love it. It's one of those things where we all pick our poison, I guess. Well, we're already over here, and we're already over here in Galaxy's Edge, so we might as well do Smuggler's Run because we are here. Good morning. All right. We're going to go see the Mandalorian Grogu here. And the backside of the Millennium Falcon. Yeah, watching the fireworks from Galaxy's Edge is really fun because they're just like right there, so close. And then also you get to see the projection show on the spires of Batu.
I was showing him some of the cargo we're shipping. You're showing him our cargo? Of course you are, my friend. We here at the Rocket Transport Solutions have nothing to hide. Right, that's what I said. But he said this is contraband and we can't ship it.
Welcome, my friends. Hi, guys. Welcome. Happy Tuesday.
I need you over at Hangar 850 right away. Power core leak, very dangerous.
I love this repair garage for spaceships
What was that?
and rocket engines.
Good luck. See you in the hangar.
Oh, thanks, boss.
Yeah, I think we could probably go see the backside of water today. It's always fun to do that over at the Jungle Cruise. I wonder how they decided on the scale of this attraction and like the scale of this engine. I wonder if they started with the engine and then built the queue around it. They must have, right? Probably figured they had so much square footage, and then they figured out the route that we would be walking on these gangplanks, on these walkways, and then they had to figure in how big an engine would be. Getting my steps in early today.
Systems check. Pneumatic actuators to full.
And the top side of the Millennium Falcon. It's pretty chilly in here today. Keeping it nice and cold. Keep people from overheating, but early in the morning when it's not warm, it is pretty chilly. I wonder how much of these cables and pipes in these raceways up here are actually functional and how many are just for show. I'm guessing that the majority are probably for show. But then these cables here that are connected to these lights, I think these are actually real. Or at least they look real, because they look like they're plugged in. Interesting, huh?
Sensor transceiver. Check. Matrix transponder. Which one of you attached that transponder? Where and how to find these guys?
How many?
One.
Right side. Right side.
All right, heading over to the right side. Always better than the wrong side.
I have an opportunity for you all that is better. Take it serious. I was going to say profitable. You think I'm so heartless I would send my friends to danger? You insult my honor.
Hondo.
Maybe I'm very little honor to insult. We'll talk later.
Hondo Kanaka.
No, Kelly, I'm saying we can write it down so that way you can be pilot next. We're gonna all the way forward.
Oh, absolutely, Steve. I mean, the fact that somebody smokes does not take anything away from the fact of what they accomplished in their life and what they did to contribute to society. And in Walt's case, the contributions were entertainment, storytelling.
This is hello, my friends. I am Hondo Onaka, and this is Onaka Transport Solutions. Today, I am offering the opportunity of a lifetime. I need flight crews to transport this valuable merchandise across the galaxy. Pilots to navigate, engineers to operate the ship.
All right, Jim Rockford, you have a good day too.
And that is where you come in. One luck. The Millennium Falcon, the fastest ship in the galaxy. Speed makes profit. Chewbacca, my fine, funny friend. Yes.
Interesting, Krista.
You can leave the ship here. The spaceport has plenty of room.
Now everybody just takes coffee breaks. Coffee is the new way to relax and energize.
Okay, time to go. So, bye-bye. I found you the perfect ship. Move along, my friends. Listen carefully and remember, the better you work together, the more you earn. Your lives and my profit depend on it. Now go. This is
looks pretty 20th century here. All the futuristic stuff, and then we have like a what looks like an analog 20th century thermostat. See, this looks like, to me, like it's just part of the show and not functional. Because this would be like a fuse box, I suppose. Looking at all the cables coming in. Hello, Judy. Welcome. Oh my gosh, it's Judy. Hello, Hoy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Yeah, I need to get my steps in. This is the only form of exercise I'm doing currently, although now that I'm recovered from my surgery, I have started doing a little bit of light weightlifting at home, though. I haven't gone back to the gym. I have these like weighted bars. They don't have barbell plates on the end, but they're just like heavy bars. And so we've got like 3 of those. Lizzie has a lighter weight one, and I have a medium weight one and a heavy weight one. I'm still on the medium weight one. I haven't worked my way back up to the heavyweight one. I seldom go through the regular standby queue, which is what I'm in right now. So I'm not used to being in line like this. Usually I just go to single rider and then I get on right away. But then when you go on single rider, you miss all of that garage area that's so cool with that big giant engine. So I like to go through there once in a while. I'm really surprised it's this busy here
Carter, the Batuu bounty hunters?
I thought they were going to say something over the intercom there because it got quiet and then you heard like an engine noise, but they didn't say anything.
Really? Yes. We get exclusive things.
Well, anyway, in this new show they have, if you haven't seen it, we have Mandalorian Grogu who make appearances, mostly Grogu, but it's hard to catch him because he's always on the, instead of being up in front where the big screen is, he's over here on the left on a little tiny screen about that big, so you got to flick back and forth, but I'll do the best I can for you guys because Grogu is the show. Yeah, Steve, that's true. I got my copy of Song of the South from South Korea, where I think it's still, like, whatever their laws are there, or lack of laws, whatever it is, you can still purchase that particular movie in South Korea. So I did get a copy some many years back, and it's not the best copy. You can tell it was a digital transfer from probably a slightly worn out, or, you know, on a scale of 1 to 10, I would say it's like a 5 or 6 copy, like film copy, and they just digitized it. And then it's okay, you know, it has the English, the Korean, I think Japanese, maybe even Spanish languages. But it's not as charming or interesting as it was when I was a child. But I do love the animation, I do love the songs. The rest of it's not so great anymore for me. You know, that's interesting, Krista. I never see the commercials, so I don't know how often they come up or like what kind of commercials they are or what. But I guess they got to make money to keep the platform going, and that is how they also pay a small amount of money to YouTube creators. I have a Laserdisc player and a collection of Laserdiscs, Andy. That came before DVD players, and they're big, like 33 RPM size, or maybe even a little bigger. Big silver discs. They look like giant DVDs, and that preceded the DVD. And so I bought a lot of Disney stuff. Like when Lion King came out, we didn't have DVDs yet. We had CDs, but no DVDs, but we had Laserdisc, and we still had tapes, lots of tapes. In fact, we bought like every Disney animated film we could find, and new ones when they came out, on tape. And the Laserdiscs were very expensive, you know, 50 to 100 bucks a piece. But we bought, you know, the films that my wife worked on and other films that we liked. But I never use it now because those discs are monstrously big, and the machine is actually kind of loud because it's spinning up this giant disc at high speed. So now those just sit on a shelf, and the Laserdisc sits, and the VCR and the Laserdisc sits in a closet. And we ended up rebuying a lot of those films on DVD. And then, of course, when my kids were young, it was still mostly VHS. So we have a huge collection of VHS Disney animated films that my daughters watched over and over and over again. They never tired of them. And then, you know, I was just going to pitch them when the girls got too old to watch them, or when they were moving out of the house. But my eldest daughter, Shelby, is very sentimental about everything about her childhood, and she would not let me throw them away. She made me box them up and put her name on it. And now they're sitting in my garage, probably deteriorating. But she wanted to keep them. And the you know, the actual cases for the VCRs are really cool, actually, because they have really good artwork on them. So someday I'm going to ship those over to her place when she gets a bigger apartment. One. Hang with you guys? Okay. This one.
I'll take a symbol. Alright. For my 3, you need a pilot, a gunner, and an engineer. Or 2 pilots? Yeah. 1 gunner? Do you want to be the other gunner?
Sure.
Perfect. You'll be our engineer.
Engineer, that's what I wanted anyway. Engineer is great because you don't have to do too much. You can't get in trouble for wrecking the mission. Okay, great.
Did you want a pilot? You can.
No, I wanted to be engineer.
Oh, okay.
We're counting on you guys. No. I find that the youngsters are actually better at this because they play video games and they're really good at it. And the older people are always crashing into stuff.
She's nervous to be a pilot.
She'll do good.
Don't yell at me. Alright, I'm trying to be gold for today. All the way down gold. We don't have a city engineer.
Let's see, what color are we?
Gold. Green.
Oh, all right, we're golden.
We'll have pilots in the front, gunners behind, engineers in the back. Pilots to the left and right, going up and down. Gunners, you guys can do anything I'd like to see. My engineer in the back here fixing one of our pilots. Great. Peek right here. Or my flight crew side. We'll have pilots in the front, gunners behind.
Yeah, that's what I mean, Andy. The plastic like kind of like book cases. They're not like bookcases where you put books, but I mean the cases for the VHS tapes, instead of just being cardboard sleeves, they're they open like a book, and they're like heavy duty plastic, and then they have like a clear plastic like envelope kind of thing on the outside where the artwork for the cover, front and back cover of the VHS tapes goes.
Red, like this side red, right here red. Our pilots in the front, gunners behind, and my engineers in the back. Engineers will be in the back, pilots in the front right here. There's a second pilot. Two pilots, two gunners, two engineers, go left and right, go up and down. My gunners, you guys are shooting still. And my engineers, you guys are fixing what our pilots break. You have the two penalties thus far. Blue, like your sign blue, right over here, blue. Pilots. Like your sign blue. Up front, pilots. Awesome. Pilots, gunners, engineers. You can go left and right, and go up and down. Up and down. Controls are going to be inverted. Go back, go up, down. Gunners, you guys are going to be shooting everything you see.
Hey, that's pretty interesting. Thank you for posting that, Andy. I did just look on Amazon, and you are right. They do now have Song of the South on DVD, but look at who the seller is. It's not Amazon. It's some name I can't pronounce. So it's probably coming out of some Asian country in the Far East. And I don't know, I didn't look at it long enough, but it didn't look like it ships from Amazon. It probably ships from somewhere else. Maybe it ships from Amazon, I don't know. But I'm amazed that Disney hasn't put a stop to that, because they do not want that movie distributed anymore. I'm gonna look at that more carefully in more detail later to see if it ships from Amazon and what the quality is.
Gold, flanker sign gold. Gold flanker right over here, gold.
It's us. We're gold.
Gunners behind, engineers in the back.
Alrighty.
Pilots and gunner. Are we a second gunner?
Gunner.
Gunner and an engineer. Perfect. You're going to go left and right. You're going to go up and down. Up and down controls are going to be inverted. You're going to pull it back to go up and forward to go down. My two gunners, you guys are going to be shooting everything you see. Push a blue or red button. And my engineer in the back, you're fixing what our pilots here break. So do we have any questions? Kinda, yeah, exactly. I'm going to hold you guys here for a bit, okay?
Alrighty.
Awesome, you guys are good to go.
Panama City, Florida. Interesting. That's a different one than the one that I was looking at, but I'll look at it in more detail later. It used to be you couldn't get them on Amazon. You could only get them on eBay, so I'm interested. Maybe I can get a better copy than the one I have.
Welcome, welcome. Right this way, my friends. Come closer, come closer. A few brand new crew members and a few returning for another mission. Some Mandalorian will brief you on your mission.
Listen up, crew. Our bounties are 2 Imperial officers and a pirate. Our goal is to capture them and collect any crates they're transporting. Thanks to Hondo's intel, we know they're on Tatooine. Grogu and I will meet you there.
Okay, friends, you have your mission. Capture the bounties and engineers who steal their crates. Now get the move on and know that I have complete faith.
For your safety, remain seated and supervise younglings. Por favor, permanezcan sentados.
Around you, right? Okay. Just remember.
Alright, please place cargo on the floor. Turn your belts from the wall to the aisle. Please buckle up. Nothing between you and your belt. Please buckle up.
Okay.
Tug on the yellow tabs. legs for me and let's
Hurry now, time is money. Okay, my friends, chase down those bounties. Engineers, grab crates from their ships. I can sell the crates, and we can split the profits. Go now, and rendezvous with the Mandalorian on Tatooine. Right, pilot. Make the jump to hyperspace, and good luck.
This is the ship Hondo sends. Let's see what it can do. Hondo wants crates. Practice on these. Engineers, hit the flashing button to activate your tractor beam. You're getting warmed up. Gunners, take out those scouts. Good work, Gunners. Enough practice. You're ready. There's our bounties. Stay hidden while I think of a plan. Grogu, don't touch those buttons. I said, don't touch. New plan. Catch one bounty. They're splitting up. Chase them down. Hit the boosters. They're escaping. We need to know where they're headed. Right, engineer, launch the homing beacons. Good work. We can only follow one. Bespin, Coruscant, or Endor. Right, engineer. Pick our destination. Fast. Coruscant. Let's head out. Grogu, buckle up. Break the ship at light speed. There's our bounty. Traffic. Switching to ion cannons. Split up and draw their fire.
Hello, engineers. Remember, more crates means more credits.
They're working on it, Hondo. After them. We'll rendezvous on the other side. Engineers, grab the crate to your tractor beam. Watch out for those power couplings. They'll disable the ship. Nice catch, kid. Oh no, enemy ship's incoming. While I grab this Imperial officer. Backup is here. Republic excellence.
Clear a path.
Copy that, leader.
I'll cover you. Hit the boosters. Right pilot, take the jump to light speed.
Was that solo ship?
Mission complete. Yes, you can say hi to your new friends.
Unloading crates now. A respectable haul. To the right buyer, we can fetch a very good price.
Good work, crew. Grogu and I will hand over the Imperial officer to the New Republic when they arrive. Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Not you, Hondo. The kid.
R5, damage report. Engine failure, all right. Hyperdrive leak, that is not too good. Multiple hull ruptures, well, it could be worse. Life support failure, that? Okay, that's something. Yeah, I'm just going to cut you off there. It might be faster. All right, I am making an executive decision. Everybody out. Go on, get out.
Backpack.
Good job, crew. That was awesome. Good flying.
Transport back
Thank you. Have a good day.
This thing has seen better days. Better fix all that before the Wookiee sees it.
Well, that was exhausting. This particular new show that they have with Mandalorian and Grogu. Yeah, usually on the old show, if you were a gunner, you didn't have to fire continuously. On this one, you had to fire continuously. I was getting tired. And usually I'm an engineer, so I don't have that many responsibilities. I just have to fire the missiles once in a while. On this one, as a gunner, you had to fire both. You had to fire both the guns and the missiles. The guns continuously and the missiles every once in a while. So that was wild. Good morning, Iceman. Good morning, El Patron. Hello, ghouls. I don't know. That would be interesting. I wonder what a sealed copy of Song of the South would be. I think probably because Disney does not promote that film anymore and does not, does not acknowledge it. They kind of want to hide it away. It might have less worth than something like one of the classic movies that they continue to support and promote, but who knows? Maybe being so rare, it would be worth a lot. But if there's copies out there that are still being sold today, even if they're not like licensed copies, like maybe they're coming from a foreign country where they're just making the copies illegally or something, those probably wouldn't be worth much. But I don't know if it devalues the original or not. But you have to remember that movie was made in, let's see, what year was Song of the South made? Probably like in the 50s, I'm guessing, like 58, something like that, 55. So they didn't have any kind of home movie entertainment at that time. Everything had to be in the movie theater. Yeah, I saw that DVD deluxe edition, but it doesn't say that it's from the Walt Disney Company. So I'm guessing it's probably a digital transfer from a 35mm film stock. That would be the best way, even if it was a poor movie, like poor quality film. But some of those probably come from VHS. And VHS was never great in terms of image resolution. I don't know. It'd be interesting though. I'd be up for gambling on a $20 DVD if it was good. Just to see if it was better than the one I have. Song of the South is 1946. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Judy, thank you for posting that. Little droid repair area here. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. So I'm gonna have to put you guys in my backpack while I do that. Cut the microphone and give you guys some type of a privacy screen image. So hang in there, this will just take me a few minutes. And we are back. Let's see, do I have the mic on? Yep, mic's on. Okay, hang on just a minute. I got to get my alcohol wipes out here because they did not have any paper towels in there, so clean my hands with an alcohol wipe. Alright, so we started off the day with Big Thunder Mountain. We made it over to Rise of the Resistance. And now Smuggler's Run. So, started off the day with some exciting rides. Hello, Lexi Lopez. Alright, we are back. Yeah, thanks for looking that stuff up, Andy. I'm pretty sure that any copies that we see of Song of the South are probably transfers from VHS, because that was never released on DVD as far as I know. I sound far away from the mic, huh? Let me see if I can turn the mic off and try it again. Okay, maybe that'll sound better. I'm considering using one of my Bluetooth wireless mics for these broadcasts. Ooh, this is cool. Look at this. This is, if you like Darth Vader, this is a cool one. Nice. Okay, good. I sound good. Yeah, I was thinking about doing a Bluetooth wireless mic so that I don't always have to hold the phone like so close to my mouth. The cell phone is literally like 3 inches from my mouth most of the time, except for when I'm on attractions, obviously. It would cut down on a lot of background noise, which is not a big deal today, but it would be on a busier day where there's a lot of background noise. Thank you, Andy. Appreciate the feedback from you guys so I know how it's sounding and looking on your end. Yeah, one day I'll have to dig out our Laserdisc collection, which isn't big, because those were expensive. We probably only have maybe 15 Laserdiscs, maybe 20. But I don't remember if we purchased Song of the South at that time. I remember when Lizzie was still working at Disney as an animator, and she had access to that archive. She could check out any movie they had, and back then it was all VHS tapes, and bring it home and view it for research purposes, educational and research purposes. But when she went to check out Song of the South, she was told that they do not check out that movie, and they couldn't give her any imagery from it at all. They wouldn't. I shouldn't say they couldn't. They wouldn't. They just did not want to promote that movie anymore because of controversies with the way the story portrayed African Americans and the way they handled slavery. And I totally get that. I think it's wise to be sensitive to people's feelings and emotions. And if you're creating something that is based in a particular period of time, historical period of time, and you're sort of glossing over some ugly things and making things seem brighter maybe than they were, then I totally support that. So as much as I liked Song of the South as a kid, I totally support Disney's decision to no longer support that movie. Hey, look, it's the Bootstrappers band. I love these guys. We're gonna stop here. Right out in front of Pirates of the Caribbean. Hello, Nutsy McLewis.
I demanded all my pay, and I said it straight. However great, to the shores of Botany Bay. Everybody singing, farewell, dear bricks and mortar. Farewell, dear dirty lies. Farewell, dear gangways and
I wrote the story for that cartoon, and then Lizzie drew it and animated it, and then I did the sound design for it, the music and all the editing. We did 2 of them. Fast Kitty, A Day at the Races. There was the automobile race that you guys saw, and we have another one that's a motorcycle race. We did those to support the clothing line we had. We had a clothing line called Fast Kitty. That was after she left Disney, after animation, hand-drawn animation was over.
He'll go and look for gold, or at least he has been told. Go back to my retreat, and 100 bricks he'll lay, because I live for an 8-hour shift on the shores of Botany Bay. Farewell, dear bricks and mortar. Farewell, you dirty line. Farewell, dear gangways and gangplanks, and the heck with your overtime. For the good ship ragamuffin is lying at the gate on a big old path with a shovel on his back to the shores of Botany Bay. On a big old path with a shovel on his back to the shores of Botany Bay.
Woohoo! Yeah, Bootstrappers!
Thank you very much. World famous. You are
World famous.
That's right. The world famous Bootstrap.
Universally famous.
Sure, why not? Of course we do. What would you like to hear?
Pirates Life for Me, that's what I want to hear.
All right.
You already hear that one? I want to see them come to life from there.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, wait, now, which one are you talking about? Are you talking about the one in there? All
Which
right.
one? There's 2 of those.
Well, yo-ho, yo-ho.
Yeah, we know that one.
The drunken one.
Sing it.
Oh, you're lucky, Ronald.
They're all the drunken one.
We pillage, we plunder, we rifle and loot. Drink up, the hearties, yo-ho. We kidnap and ravage and don't give up. Drink up, the hearties, yo-ho.
Everybody sing.
Yo-ho, yo-ho, a pirate's life for me.
Yo-ho,
Yo-ho, a pirate's life for me.
we kindle and char and flame and ignite. Drink up, the hearties, yo-ho. We burn up the city, we're really upfront. Drink up, the hearties, yo-ho. Yo-ho, yo-ho, a pirate's life for me. Yo-ho, yo-ho, a pirate's life for me. Vegas and Midas and Manu, drink up, the hearties, yo-ho. I know we're loved by our mommies and dads. Drink up, the hearties,
Everybody sing.
Yo-ho, yo-ho,
I
a
can't hear you.
pirate's
Come on,
life
everybody.
for me. Yo-ho, yo-ho, a pirate's life for me. Awesome! You guys rock! Isn't that fun? That was a good review, a good request. I know, right? Oh, that was our substitute for not being able to go on Pirates of the Caribbean because it's still not open. the lady to my left, to my right, and just behind me had requested that song, and I thought it was pretty smart of her to do that. But it is pretty empty here for 9:40 a.m. So I wonder if Tuesdays are like this more than Wednesdays, because Wednesdays are quiet, but they're not as quiet as this. I feel like Tuesday's the quiet day now. Might have to start coming on Tuesdays. I know, I'm so bummed that Pirates aren't open right now. But we can go to Haunted Mansion, because it's always a ghostly good time there. I know, right, Steve Reno? I have the same thing. I have hundreds of CDs I never play anymore. And I have one of those, at the time it was like the thing to have. It's a Pioneer multi-disc player, kind of like a miniature kind of jukebox, but it didn't look like a jukebox, but it could hold, I think it holds 200 CDs. And it has like a tray that comes out, and you put like 6 CDs on it. It'll play like one right after another and after another, or loop them. However, something went wrong with it, and I can never turn it off now. And I can't find the remote, and I can't get the CDs out of there to put back in their cases. I don't know, maybe I'll have to unplug it one day, because I'm sure it's draining a tiny bit of energy every single day, 24/7, 365. I have to unplug it someday and let it sit around for a couple days to drain all the electrical capacitors, and then maybe unscrew that case to try to get the CDs back out. But you know, once you get streaming, it's hard to go back to CDs. And I have a record player with some vinyl, but again, I remember back in the days of vinyl, it was such a chore to keep those things clean. You had to have a special cleaning fluid and a special kind of like eraser thing to clean them with, and it was like a whole process. And I mean, some of that's cool, but I don't know, CDs were so much easier. And then after CDs, when streaming came in, that was so much more so much easier and so much more gratifying to just be able to skip around and not play entire albums. Anyway, I'm going to stop speaking now as we go into the Haunted Mansion. I'll catch up with you guys when we get out. I'm good.
Practicing their terror with ghoulish delight. As they appeared in their corruptible, mortal state.
You guys folks keep shooting forward, please. We have others dying to join us. All the way in.
Your cadaverous pallor betrays an aura of foreboding, almost as though you sense a disquieting. And consider this dismaying observation. This chamber has no windows and no doors, which offers you this chilling challenge to find a way out. Of course, there's always my way. As they
Let's all stay together. Please.
It was so hard to move around and navigate in here after being outside and then being in the total darkness. You get temporarily blinded here, sort of navigating the room by braille, just touching the edges of the walls here.
But there's room for 1,000. Any volunteers? If you insist on lagging behind, you may not need to volunteer. Take your loved one by the hand. And no flash pictures, please. We spirits are frightfully sensitive to brightness.
Unfortunate Walt did not get to enjoy the Haunted Mansion because it was not finished before he passed away. So he never got to ride on this.
Feet and legs inside and watch your children, please. Para su seguridad, permanezca y mantenga las manos ligadas a sus pies y piernas y cuide a los pequeñitos y prepárese.
Wherever you dwell, give us a hint by ringing the bell.
We have been unavoidably detained by Iraqi spirits. Kindly remain seated in your Doom buggy, please. We will continue our tour momentarily.
On a table. It's time to respond. Send us a message from somewhere beyond.
Please remain seated or continue.
Ghoulies from last Halloween. Awaken the spirits with your tambourine. Creepies and crawlies, toads in a pond. Let there be music from regions beyond. Wizards and witches, wherever you dwell, give us a hint by ringing a bell.
The happy haunts have received your sympathetic vibrations and are beginning to adjust. They're assembling. I'll see you all a little later.
Does it feel like there are fewer dancers than there used to be? I see 3 couples, but I thought there used to be like 5 couples. Maybe I'm just imagining or misremembering, remembering incorrectly. I love seeing the ghosts floating up from the graveyard.
Been unavoidably detained by Frankie spirits. Kindly remain seated in your doom buggy, please. We will continue our tour momentarily.
Please remain seated. Your tour will now continue.
Boots are right for the midnight free.
Cool between sweet eyes.
Start to sweet.
What do you feel the fan of a record bill?
But the cactus big and it almost
what I've read, the Haunted Mansion sat empty after they built it for years because they couldn't decide what kind of show they wanted to have inside, because Walt was supposed to make the final decision on whether it was going to be fun and funny or super scary or what. And so it sat empty for several years. People could walk by it, but you couldn't go in it until they finally kind of did a combination of humorous and spooky. But there were 3 competing viewpoints from 3 different Imagineers as to what the Haunted Mansion should be on the inside, the show part of it. Okay, I'm gonna stop here for a minute and check the apps, the Disney app, to see what our wait times are looking like. All right, let's check it out here. Alice in Wonderland is 20, Astro Orbiter is 30, Autopia is 15, Big Thunder is still only 25, that's amazing. Buzz Lightyear Astro Blaster only 5. Well, I might have to go over there, because I can't get enough of that. Let's see. Dumbo is out of commission. Wow, Haunted Mansion is still like basically a walk-up. It's showing 13 minutes. Whenever it's showing 13 minutes, that means basically a walk-up. Jungle Cruise 25. It's amazing how Jungle Cruise has such a long wait time. Let's see. Oh, Peter Pan's flight, 40 minutes. I think that's the longest wait time of the day. Snow White's Enchanted Wish is 10 minutes. Okay, Space Mountain's the longest, 45 minutes. And also Star Wars Rise of Resistance is 45 minutes. If you have missed any of the show today, please feel free to rewind and see the attractions that we've been on so far today. We started off with Big Thunder Mountain, and then we followed that up with Star Wars Rise of the Resistance, followed by Smuggler's Run, followed by the Haunted Mansion. And we also got to see the Bootstrappers Band along the way. Hello, John Wayne. Is it John Wahey? Sorry. Ah, Andy, thank you. You had already typed in the ride count. I didn't see that till just now. And Stephen has also put in the ride count. Thank you so much, Stephen. It is a light day here so far. Oh yeah, good idea. Thank you. Thank you, Stephen. I do need to drink some water. I love your shirts and dresses. You got awesome. Oh, Disneyland. Oh, that was Disneyland Band. It's Straw Hatters playing over there by the Golden Horseshoe. It's quiet. Look at this. This is the quietest day I think I've seen in the entire year of 2026. And one of the quietest days I've seen in the last 12 to 16 months. It is quiet here this morning. Of course, it won't stay that way. It'll get busier as the day goes on. I think it's too early for Tiana's right now. I'm heading in the other direction. I think we're gonna do Astro Blasters, followed by either Alice or Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad, and maybe Roger Rabbit's Cartoon Spin. We'll see what the crowds look like, what the queues look like when I get over in that direction. Frontierland. They always have some unique merch in Frontierland that they don't have other places. So I did see my friend who is the big pin trader that's normally here, but they have basically banned pin traders from Disneyland now, and they just have this kind of pin trading kind of mystery game thing that is run by cast members. There's a little bit of a lineup there for it. Maybe it's starting to gain some popularity, but nothing like the pin traders that are just guests. That was just such a huge hobby, and Disneyland has seemingly banned it for now anyway. My friend did tell me that he heard a rumor. I heard a rumor. Sounds like Bananarama. If you guys are old enough to remember the group Bananarama, they heard a rumor. Anyway, he told me he heard a rumor that they might invite the pin traders, guests that are pin traders, back to trade their pins. Maybe over at California Adventure at some point, maybe later in the summer. They might have the pin traders back, but not at Disneyland, in California Adventure, and maybe over by Monsters Inc., where they have that adult refreshment stand, adult beverage refreshment stand. So we'll see. We'll see if that comes to fruition, or if that's just simply a unfounded rumor. All right, we're heading over to Astro Blaster. By this time, 10 o'clock, it's been open 2 hours. By this time on most days, Astro Blaster has like a 20 to 30 minute wait, standby time, but today it's so quiet, everybody's just walking straight in. I gotta see if I can get my score back up. When we were here on Sunday, I think it was. No, Lizzie and I didn't do this. It must have been Friday. I got up to 192,000, which was not great, but I got rusty because it's been a while since I've been on this attraction, because it was closed for renovations, and they still have some of the walls up here. They're still painting a section of it. Yeah, Galaxy's Grill does have breakfast, but I wasn't aware of that until Sunday, until after I got there and missed breakfast and ended up having lunch. Today I was a little smarter. I stopped at McDonald's on the way in and got my usual, which is a bacon, no, not a bacon, a sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddle.
Power cells. Without themselves, we'll all be powerless and at the mercy of Zerg.
Alright, let's hope I get a better blaster this time. The one I had on Friday was not very accurate, and I did not hit very many targets.
Attention, Space Rangers. Your space cruisers have been temporarily halted. Please remain seated. Your mission will
Yeah, I think there is an After Dark event today. It might be like a Pride Night. I haven't been to one of those, but I've been here last year and the year before when they had Pride Night, and I was only here in the day, but I was leaving as they were coming in. And what a fun bunch of people those guys and gals were. They were all dressed in like Disney-inspired outfits, and they were in the best of cheer, and it was fun. I like to have protein in the morning when I do have breakfast. They don't always have breakfast, but I like to have protein, so I like the eggs and sausage or eggs and bacon. I love hotcakes, obviously pancakes, but Lizzie's kind of spoiled me. She started making these gluten-free pancakes because I have a gluten sensitivity, although I take medication twice a day for it, so I can basically eat bread and stuff if I don't overdo it. But her gluten-free pancakes are so yummy, so much more tasty than the regular pancakes made with wheat flour. So now I kind of can't eat pancakes anywhere else now, hardly ever, because Lizzie's are so yummy. Okay, my friends, here we go. Wish me luck. Starting off at 0. Oh, this one feels more accurate than the other one the other day. Oh yeah, this is a more accurate one. I should do better. I can never get that spinning wheel. Okay, here we go. Zerg. Our first shot at Zerg. Up to 42,200 now. That's not great. Some of these aren't working. Triangles are worth a lot. I got one. Diamonds are worth good money too, or good points. Triangles and diamonds. There's a diamond up there. Oh man, it's not going off. Fingers getting tired. These are just not working. Strangely, gotta hit them just right, I guess. Okay, there's some hidden ones up in here. These are hard to get. Got one.
We've got Zerg on a run. Blasting with everything you've got. Never mess around with Star Command, Zerg.
Oh boy, this is hard. Oh, I missed the rockets. I didn't do good today, guys. I'm only at like 114.
Yes, we will return Zerg to the store. He is a bad toy.
And that was it. Today was terrible. 114,700. And I feel like I had a better blaster today than I did last Friday, but it seemed like a lot of the targets I was hitting just weren't lighting up. I don't know. I guess I'm out of practice.
Good job, Space Ranger. Exit your space cruiser to the right. Good job, Space Ranger. Exit your space cruiser to the right.
Just barely a planetary pilot. We'll have to try that again next time. It's like, it's such a small line, I could just do it again and again. But the problem is it wears out my trigger finger and my arm. I have to start switching fingers between my index finger and my middle finger to shoot with that trigger. So I think I'm only good for one session a day on that. It's very strange that they have all this Lightning McQueen and Cars merch here, but that's okay. They still got plenty of Toy Story merch here. It's kind of a mix now of a lot of different things. All right, let's head up to Toontown. Oh wow, now there's a big line at Astro Blaster. Wow, look at this. This is the line right here. It goes all the way back. We got there just in time. Maybe they won't open earlier. Maybe they had just opened when we went in. Yeah, look at this line's going way back here. So we hit Astro Blaster at just the right time. Lucky. I don't know about this color scheme. It feels plainer than it was before since they repainted it. Just sort of all white, like an off-white now. At least they still kept this iridescent textured wall in its original color scheme, paint job, whatever you want to say. I love the Astro Orbiter in its sort of steampunk sort of style. The original one was nothing like that. It was more of a 1960s Apollo rocket style. White rockets with red noses. Now it's got that really cool steampunk look to it. Well, this is the morning to have come if you wanted to not have long queues or crowds. It has been very quiet today. Hello, my friends. Welcome. It is Indiana Holmes here for you on a Tuesday. Rare for me. I don't usually come on Tuesdays. I hope you're all having a beautiful day. So happy you're here with me. We are the happy, shiny people here in the chat. Johnny, you can still rewind the live stream and see the Big Thunder Mountain ride through while I'm walking up here to Toontown. It was the first attraction we rode today, so feel free to rewind. It was a good time. We had a good seat. There was a little kid in front of me, so I had a great view. And a lot of fun screaming, screaming with joy. So that was awesome. Well, Alice in Wonderland line looks relatively short, but it is in direct sunlight, so I think I'm going to pass on that for the moment. Pretty sizable line for the Matterhorn today. I'm gonna save that for another day. I need to preserve my back, my bones, and my muscles. What left I have of them. I don't want to get beat up on the Matterhorn today. I miss the holiday decorations up here on these lampposts where all these spotlights are. During the Christmas holiday season, they have a different ornament and a different design, a different wreath and a different design for each wreath on each lamppost. I wish they would decorate these year-round for each season. All right, let's hope the queue for Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad hasn't gotten too long.
Oh, she's still driving. Like,
when I was here on Friday, some of you were with me, some weren't. We had breakdown on Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad right before the end of the ride, like 20 feet from it, from the end of the ride, and everybody got a free lightning lane pass because the ride was not able to complete its trip and disembark from the unloading dock. So that was pretty lucky because we'd already gotten through the whole ride except for about the last 20 feet, which was, you know, just the room with the fireworks and then the loading dock. And I still got a really cool lightning lane pass that we used to get in Haunted Mansion because it was pretty busy on Friday compared to today. See, I better check my battery. We got 45%, we're still good. I noticed that the cell phone batteries wear out. Not wear out's not a good way. They lose their energy faster on hotter days. Like the hotter it is, the quicker your battery depletes. Today's cooler. It's currently 73 degrees. I think we started at 66. So when we get up into the high 70s and 80s, it seems like the battery in my iPhone gets depleted much quicker. It is quiet and nice and cool in here. See, I'm gonna have to get my wrist strap out here or they won't let me hold my cell phone and record. This is a hands-free ride. They do not want you to have anything in your hands. They don't want cell phones, gimbals, cameras, nothing in the hands, because I guess people drop them and then it forces the ride to stop. But if you have a wrist strap like this, nice big one that they can see, and then you show it to the cast member at the loading dock and show them that it is attached to your phone or whatever it is, your camera, then and attached to your wrist, then they will let you record with a camera or a cell phone during the attraction. Something to know. There was a period of time when they first made that rule where the cast members were a little confused or they didn't all know. And even if you had a wrist strap, they were saying, no, you couldn't do it. But I think all of the cast members now know it's okay. This is so empty today. We're not even using this part of the queue. We're just going straight back to the concession stand part of the queue. Be aware when we get up here to the concession stand area, that is where the cellular connectivity is the worst. I wish the two Mickeys would dance on that disco floor. Looks like the Staying Alive disco floor with John Travolta. Isn't that one of the greatest movie openings? The movie opening of Saturday Night Fever. Saturday Night Fever, the movie, where we have, I think, what was his name? Danny Zuko? No, that was the other movie. I forget his name now in the Saturday Night Fever movie. But anyway, the opening of that movie where I think the movie opens and he is like eating a hot dog or something, walking down the street in New York somewhere. And then it just continues on. And reveals to the audience his character and what he's all about. So this is where our cellular connection is usually pretty poor, right here. John Travolta, yes. What was his character name? Yeah, he was in Grease also, yeah. So Danny Zuko, I think, was his name in Grease. What was his name in Saturday Night Fever? Ah, that could be it. It could just be that maybe there's some kind of deterioration, maybe in the recycling system of that water in the giant waterfall on the west side of the Matterhorn, because there's a waterfall on the west side and also on the east side. Come to think of it, I haven't seen either of those waterfalls working the last few times I walked by. No, Lizzie did not make that strap. She could have, though, huh? No, I bought this off Amazon. I have a black one also, but I use that on I have a couple of these, but I use them on like actual like 35 millimeter digital cameras, full frame cameras. But here I wanted this bright kind of orange and black one so that the cast members could easily see that I have a wrist strap on my gimbal. Tony Manero, that was it. Thank you for that. John Travolta, what a great actor, right? Unfortunately, like so many people, he's suffered some terrible tragedies in his life. Losing his wife and his son. But that's just life. All of us have things that happen. The one John Travolta movie I didn't love was Urban Cowboy. I mean, it was okay, but it didn't have the same kind of originality that Saturday Night Fever. I mean, it just hit right at the right time, the height of the disco era. It just hit just right. And then, of course, Grease was fantastic. That started out as a Broadway musical, but really great casting, really great performances. Hello, Tom Does Time. Good to see you, my friend. Judy loved the Urban Cowboy. Okay. Well, that's cool. I know a lot of people did like it because it made good money. Yeah, there were some really great actors. There's always been great actors, just like there's great people. And there's been some naughty ones and some nasty ones too, but Olivia Newton-John and John Travolta are two of the good ones. got a little party of 5. Hello, Laura Boo. Oh, it's our time.
Make space for everyone, guys. Continue scooting down to the end of that wall.
The perfect picnic. We're going to go into theater 2. $10.28. I think this will be our 5th ride. Let's see, we did Big Thunder Mountain, and then we did Big Thunder Mountain, Rise of the Resistance, Smuggler's Run, Haunted Mansion, so that's 4. And then let's see, anything else after that? No, so I think this is the 5th ride. I think I saw too many old Western cowboy movies when I was a kid on TV, black and white TV and black and white movies, and I think I just kind of burnt out on cowboy movies, so anything having to do with old Westerns or even newer iterations of Western films where there's cowboys kind of don't float my boat anymore.
Your left or right side, welcome on in, enjoy the premiere. Choose between your left and right side, whichever is quicker for you.
Oh.
Alright, everyone, enjoy the premiere Perfect Picnic starring Mickey and Minnie Mouse.
Any trouble?
Oh, hiya, folks. Want to take a ride on the train? Excuse me, you there. Do you mind helping these good people into the cartoon while I fix this here locomotive?
Sure, I guess I can, Goofy, but who's gonna fix it?
Thanks. Be back in a jiffy to pick you all up.
Good luck out there, have fun on the train. Enjoy your train ride, everyone. You're welcome, have fun on the train ride. Enjoy your train ride, everyone. Good luck out there.
Yeah, I feel you, Krista.
Alright, have fun on the train.
I had a similar thought growing up. I thought I'd never make it past 40, growing up with all of the duck and cover films, government films, and the duck and cover drills that we did every Friday with the sirens all over Los Angeles. I thought for sure that we were going to get nuked. Happily, we didn't. So happily. We are all very lucky to be here. We all need to count our lucky stars. With whatever ailments we might have, we're still here and we're still able to enjoy life in some fashion. Ooh, cauliflower manicotti, that sounds good. Sometimes Lizzie will make a cauliflower pizza crust. She's tried a bunch of different things. Yeah, it's true. It's true, Krista. It hurts when we lose people, or animals for that matter, our pets, but especially people. But we are lucky to be here. That way we can come to Disneyland and hang out together. Employee of the Month, Engineer Goofy.
Hola pasajeros, durante nuestro viaje en tren, para su seguridad, mantengan sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro de sus coches. Permanezcan sentados.
Yeah, we haven't had a picnic in a long time, but Sunday we'll be having sort of a picnic because that'll be our, as I already told you guys last week, that'll be our 35-year anniversary, wedding anniversary is next Monday. We're going to celebrate it Sunday by taking a gondola cruise through the canals here in Southern California. And we're going to bring our 2 adult daughters with us, and we're going to order up some Italian sandwiches from a deli that is exceptional. And we're going to order up some cannoli and bring some wine or some probably some Prosecco with us. And so it'll be a sort of a picnic on a gondola. We just won't be on the grass or in a park. We'll be on the water. Hello, Edwin. You know, personally, I like cauliflower much better in dishes and mixed in with things than I like broccoli. I like cauliflower better than broccoli. Like if I'm having a salad, I'd rather have the cauliflower than the broccoli, but you know, a lot of times you get both.
Mantengan sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro de sus coches.
I love asparagus. Asparagus is super yummy. Asparagus pairs well with a lot of different things, but I love to have it with like steak or filet mignon and asparagus, but it also goes well with pasta. Lizzie likes to cook asparagus cook it up in butter and then some other seasonings. It's pretty yummy. I like cabbage better than lettuce too. You know, there's like 6 or 7 different types of lettuce. I'll take cabbage every day. Just chop up that cabbage and make a salad out of it with some tomatoes and some peppers, some mushrooms, and some Bob's blue cheese dressing. The best dressing I've ever had. Well, I've had some freshly made dressings that are actually better, but in terms of store-bought, jar dressing, the Bob's blue cheese and the Bob's ranch is pretty good. I used to like the Paul Newman dressings. Those were pretty good too. And I love that Paul Newman created his salad dressing and other food products for his company and then gave all of the profits away to charity throughout his life. I mean, what a great thing to do.
But now it's like, let's keep up.
Good afternoon, party of 5. You guys must be getting hungry because you're talking about food now.
Did you watch the live action trailer? No.
Oh, we're hitting all the best rides here today. One. Thank you. Oh yeah, a lot of people like Thousand Island. I've never been a big fan of Thousand Island, but I might try it again. It's been a long time. Sometimes as you mature, your tastes change, and some things you didn't used to like, you end up loving. Like, I never liked the dill pickles. when I was a kid, but now I love dill pickles. Matter of fact, I barbecued up a hamburger yesterday, and Lizzie cooked up some potatoes, and I covered my hamburger with some really good dill pickles. I don't think there are too many things that can survive entertainment-wise outdoors in Phoenix, Arizona. It's just too hot. Happily, he did build it in Arizona. I mean, Arizona's great. I love Arizona, but some parts of it, like the Phoenix area, is just really too hot. Hey Murray, I got a wrist strap. Here comes our choo-choo. Let's see if Goofy can avoid getting us in trouble today. Of course, if we have a trouble-free ride, it won't be as fun. You guys ready?
Yeah, I think we're good.
Alright guys, any loose items in your hands, make sure they're stored away. That includes cell phones.
I don't know where
How do you do? Be sure you take good care of our friends. Make sure we're placed. Watch it, watch it. Oh no! I must have hit that track switch. This is all my fault. Oh no! Jump in the track! Giddy up, Pepsi! Ooh, let's head
Go ahead and relax and talk. And thanks for riding around the park with me. Now, you stop. Oh, check that crust, man. Oh, yes, press all the buttons and see what happens. If you don't have any other plans, well, tag, big niggers. Told you nothing was gonna go wrong.
No fireworks. Interesting. Oh, there they go. Ah, they're behind us, so we can't see them.
What's this lever do? Well, here we are, back in the barn. Remember to gather up all your personal belongings, take your small children by the hand, and watch your step as you exit my train. Come back and see me again real soon, okay?
All right, that was pretty fun. Well, we scored today. We've been getting on all the good rides with almost no wait time, very short wait times in the standby queue. We'll walk over to Roger Rabbit's Cartoon Spin and see if the line is not too busy over there. That queue is kind of claustrophobic because it's really dark and it's very kind of close quarters. So I don't love going in there if there's a longer than about a 15-minute wait, but we'll see. Because I do love the Roger Rabbit's Cartoon Spin ride. I just don't love the queue. All right, let's see what it says over here. Standby entrance is currently, 30 minutes. That is too long, my friend. Too long. I can't do 30 minutes. I love this little grassy park over here. They got, is that Clarabelle over there? I think it is. Alrighty. That was fun. Oh, look, it's Pete. I hardly ever see Pete out and about. Hello, Pete. Look at you, man. You're looking good, my friend. Thumbs up for you. Aw, Pete's super cool. Woohoo! Let's do a selfie, Pete. Hey, there's Pete and me right there. Thank you, Pete. That's awesome. That was a cool find to get a selfie in a minute or so with Pete performing for us. Very cool. Clarabelle's over there, but she's just greeting little children. So Pete's probably coming out to spell and give Clarabelle a break. But she's really cute too. Usually I see Clarabelle over at California Adventure, but I think that is probably only the second time I've ever seen Pete in either park. That's cool that they're bringing him out now.
Talk to you later.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably only the second time I've ever seen Pete in the parks. I can't remember the first time I saw him. Might have been over at California Adventure, because that's usually where I see Clarabelle. Clarabelle and Pete are kind of on the same level of, I don't know if you call it popularity, but on the same level of character. Okay, I'm getting a little tired now. I'm gonna have to get my water bottle out, have a seat, and hydrate a little bit. But I am not gonna sit over here in the sun. I think I will sit over here in the shade. I can find myself a shady bench to sit on. Oh, there's Mary Poppins. That's super fun. Okay, I think I'm gonna chill over here. I don't know, it's not the best spot. Maybe I'll find some other spot. See if there's any tables or seating available over at the new expanded Edelweiss seating area. They do have yummy stuff over here. Turkey leg, fantasy garlic cheesy brat, cheesy garlic pretzel. All right, here's a table I can sit with, be happy at. Maybe go over to this one in the corner over here and be better still.
What?
So this is the new seating area that's right next to Edelweiss. Edelweiss Snacks is there, and this is the newly built kind of seating area, which is right underneath where the monorail comes, next to the pond. All right, I think it's time to hydrate a little bit and to charge up the battery. So that's what I'm gonna do.
Give us the red one. For now, I mean, you don't know what's gonna happen later, but for now, it's still working.
You got good hair, my friend. You got good hair.
I know, thank you.
All right, well, thank you very much. All right, now I feel confident. So I got the little camera. So we take all the photographs. Oh my goodness. I know. Look at me. Wearing the same shade of red as my fiance. Yeah.
Got it back.
Well, last night we came down here to downtown, and she had this beautiful brown, like deep brown dress, and I wore a deep brown shirt with a tie on. A couple of cocktails over there. Trader Sam's. We just walked around, got myself. I did a little. Myself like good taste before we came to the park tonight. It's a beautiful night. Everybody has been so very like well behaved and cordial. Not a lot of weirdos today. My son and I are sitting here talking to each other like, you know, little weirdos, man.
It's been good so far.
Yeah. Don't take care. Cheers.
Take care. Have a good day, my friend.
Hey, I'll see you over on the other side. We're heading to adventure.
Alrighty.
Oh,
You're a YouTube fella?
Yeah.
Yeah? What's your handle?
It's Indiana Holmes.
Holmes?
Correct.
I'll be finding you, brother.
All right, man. We'll look for you. All right, time to hydrate. Yeah, I gotta find some different protein here today. I was tempted to get one of those cheesy garlic pretzels, but then I thought, this is gonna be a lot of cheese, a lot of maybe not real cheese, and a lot of carbs, empty carbs. So I'm holding off on snacking. Yeah, one of the Target t-shirts. What's cool about it is if you look, this is the original Mickey where he looked more like a rat. And then the transition to what he looks like today, a cute little mouse. Well, thank you, Krista. That's a nice offer. Hello, George. Welcome here. We'll probably start doing nighttime live streams when it gets a little warmer. It's getting there. Probably in July sometime. We'll do a few nighttime live streams maybe once a week. I don't know. I think Pete is now answering Andy's question. I think the character Pete has now been Disneyfied in the way that maybe he's kinder and gentler. But yeah, Pete used to be a bully. I thought Pete was like a bulldog, but somebody told me he's a cat. I'm still not sure that's correct. Oh, interesting. A band from Havasu. Yeah, you're right. You're right, the starter. Pete is one of the original ones from back in the day. I think back in the silent era, even. Oh, I didn't see that, Andy. Sorry about the doorbells. Hello, Nancy McLewis. I would be getting hungry by now, except I stopped on the way in at McDonald's and got the is sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddle. So that's satisfied me for probably till about noon or so. Hello, Michael. Michael Ellibig from Germany. Welcome, my friend from Germany. Speaking of Germany, which is in Europe, of course. Hello, Buckman. I know we did do a lot already. I am staying hydrated. Thanks, Robert. Thanks for reminding me. Speaking of that, I've seen a lot of news stories where some of the European football teams, football as in football, soccer, that are here for FIFA here playing in North America, like in Mexico and in the US and even Canada. I hear a lot of the European players are getting overheated really quickly because they're not used to the heat that we have here. And of course, it's gotten a lot hotter here in the last few years. So yeah, that's really unfortunate. It's really unfortunate when you have great world-class players and the weather is the thing that takes them down instead of the play on the field. I think they're practicing, in outdoor facilities, but hopefully the games are going to be played more at indoor air-conditioned facilities, stadiums, because yeah, the heat can be brutal, especially on the East Coast where the humidity and the heat are really high. That humidity in Florida all the way up the East Coast, and then going further inward towards the Mississippi and the middle of the country can be brutally hot and have some humidity if you're around any water. Yeah, I know. I need to cut down on the bread. Pete is a cat. Johnny Way just confirmed Pete is a cat. I mean, look at him though. He looks like a bulldog to me. But I guess he's a cat because now I've heard that from a couple of sources and now you just confirmed it. All right, Krista, night stream's coming up soon. Yeah, it's hard to do like a daytime stream and then stay for the night because you end up having to bring 2 sets of clothing, right? Like shorts and t-shirts and hats for the daytime. But then at night in Southern California, it can get really cool. You can have an 80-degree day and then it can get down to like 60, like that, like an hour after sunset. So I like to wait until the evenings stay in the high, in the mid to high 70s, because I'm a wimp about the cold. Rope drop is the same. I think it's 8 o'clock. It depends. Sometimes California Adventure opens an hour later, but it's usually 8 o'clock. All right, let's check the app here.
I told you it was that.
Monorail just went overhead. Okay, so there's some of the confusion. So he was originally a bear. Because I had heard that too. I'd heard that he was a bear. And I was like, he looks like a dog to me. He looks like a bulldog. So he was a bear, and then he was a cat. Okay, that helps explain some of the confusion. I know. There was a while back, some people would say it was a bear, and I'm like, a bear? I could kind of see it in the body shape, but he didn't look like a bear to me. I didn't believe it. But then I heard he was a cat, and I'm like, cat. But it turns out both of those are true, and I was wrong. Okay, I'm checking the wait times over at California Adventure. Oh yeah, they're long. See, the one thing I always want to do over there that I never do because the wait time is so incredibly long is Toy Story Midway Mania, which is a target shooting game like Astro Blaster. And it's like a rope drop kind of thing, because it's 55 minutes. Soaring over California is 40 minutes. Radiator Springs Racers, 95 minutes. So Lizzie and I are thinking on Sunday we might rope drop California Adventure to do Radiator Springs Racers, followed by the Mickey's Midway Mania. It looks like they're still doing Soaring Over California. I thought they were going to do Soaring Over America or Over the USA or something. Monsters Inc.'s 40 minutes. The lines at California Adventure are longer than they are at Disneyland today. Crazy. For the really good stuff. Incredicoaster's 30 minutes, but I'm not doing that by myself. Guardians of the Galaxy Mission Breakout, 45 minutes. That would be probably the two things we'd want to rope drop would be Radiator Racers, and then follow that up with Guardians of the Galaxy, although Lizzie hates that ride because her tummy doesn't do well on it. She'll probably want to go on Incredicoaster. And then try to get over to the Midway Mania. Okay, yeah, so it doesn't look like it's worth going over to California Adventure for us today. There is a single rider option on Soarin'. It cuts your wait time at about half, but it's not as fast as like getting on Smuggler's Run, which is like just a few minutes. Oh yeah, that's tough, Krista. That's tough. You want to be there for your family, but at the same time, you want to have a life outside the desert. I get that. Oh yeah, we still have Bob's Big Boy. The original Bob's Big Boy is still on Riverside Drive, just about a mile from the Disney studio in Burbank. And they still have like the drive-up car hop thing. They don't do that all the time, but they'll usually do that on Friday night. Friday nights they have drive-in car shows where people come and bring their classic cars and classic motorcycles. And for those, they do have people that will wait on your cars and bring you out a tray with food. I don't know if they do it all the time because it is a personnel issue. And you got to be in pretty good shape to do that. But they do it occasionally. But there is usually every Friday classic cars roll in, and they have a big, you know, classic 1950s car hop style parking lot. And then the restaurant is exactly the same as it's been since whenever they built it in the 50s or so. During the week, you get a lot of studio people from Burbank Studios, Warner Brothers, and Disney that will stop in there and have lunch. Oh yeah, it's like some type of a poly tarp that's printed with some type of like ivy pattern. They must be doing something back there. There might be a pump or an electric motor or something. There is, oh, Stephen, there also is a single rider option for Radiator Racers. And again, that cuts your time in about half. So if Radiator Racers is at like 90 minutes, let's say, and you do single rider, it'll take you about 45 minutes to get through. There's a lightning lane, which is much faster. Yeah, Lizzie and I usually do the Radiator Racers. If we're not rope dropping and don't go there first, we'll go to Radiator Racers and do single rider, and we'll get split up. That's okay. And the same thing for single rider for Soarin'. Cuts your time in about half. Let's see. Yeah, I think Sunday will be rope drop for Lizzie and I, and we'll do rope drop California Adventure, because we haven't been there in a while, and we do love Radiator Racer. Trying to chug down this water to stay hydrated. Let's see, Alice is 15. So we're not far from Alice in Wonderland, so we might do that next. It's showing only 15 minutes. Yeah, same thing, Krista. I love the Incredicoaster, but it always makes me feel like I'm going to be sick. It really messes up my tummy, and I usually have to sit down for about 20 minutes to recover. Lizzie, on the other hand, loves it. She could go on it over and over again. It doesn't affect her. Strangely, doesn't affect her, but then going on Guardians of the Galaxy does affect her in that way, and it doesn't affect me. So I guess I can go up and down, but she can go round and round. The Jessie Merry-Go-Round. Trying to think, where is the... Oh yeah, the Jessie Merry-Go-Round. Oh, we'll see, maybe. Well, looking at the Amazon here for the Song of the South, it looks pretty good. I mean, obviously that's just artwork, but it does have a 4.8 rating from buyers, and there's been 1,104 buyers. So maybe it's a good quality transfer. It's always good to read the customer reviews.
Leave it there for now, Max. Just leave it there for now. Leave enough things in your hands, right? Leave enough things in your hands.
We're gonna ride or switch. They're saying we're gonna go stand
Okay, guys. All right, Andy, this is all your fault. I just ordered that Song of the South DVD. I was skeptical, and I will believe it when I see it, but everybody says it's good quality, and of the few reviews I just read, and it has a 4.8 out of 5, and over 1,000 purchasers. So we'll see. We'll see if it's better than the one that I have, because the one that I have is not great visual quality. It's like a poor transfer. Yeah, there used to be a lot more big boys, but now there's just a few. There's one way out in San Fernando Valley, out in, like, I want to say Tarzana. Not sure exactly if that's correct. Around Van Nuys or Tarzana. That one's okay. It doesn't have a lot of charm to it. It's like a kind of more of a modern construction. The really charming one, which is very old school, is the one on Riverside Drive in Burbank, because it uses the Googie architecture. It has that Googie architecture of the 1950s. Yeah, well, Song of the South is controversial nowadays, but it's got some great songs and some great animation in it. So we'll see. We'll see what that movie looks like when it gets here. It's definitely being shipped in from somewhere out of the country, because it's not going to be here until like the 26th. Oh, is there a Bob's and Downey? Okay. Very cool. Well, that is much closer to Disneyland than the one out in Burbank. That'd be fun to stop there sometime. Downey's not far. Yeah, that was the one that you showed me, but I picked a different one. I picked a different one, Andy, because the artwork looks good on the cover. Yeah, the one I ended up purchasing had the highest rating of a 4.8. All the others have a lower rating, so I decided to go with the one with the highest rating, because several of the purchasers said that the visual quality was very good. Yeah, heights make you queasy. Okay. Oh, that's true, Stephen. That's true. Well, luckily, all the people here seem to say it's okay. I used to have a DVD player. I think it's buried in a closet somewhere. That was all region. You could buy it, and it would play any region from anywhere in the world. Yeah, this one says uncut 1946 movie, Song of the South on DVD with over 1 hour of bonus features. Format NTSC USA, English, no subtitles. So we should be good. All right, well, I'll have to give you guys a movie review on that. Willow and I have not been able to do a movie review because she has been so busy that she has not been able to get to a movie with me or without me. But Lizzie and I did see a movie yesterday that was very interesting. I'm not saying I loved it, but it was interesting. It was artful. And it was called Back Rooms. Back Rooms. And it's about this fellow who is an architect, but he hasn't got a job in architecture. He's running, or maybe even owns, a furniture store with some kind of, not such great quality furniture. And he's having trouble with the business. And he's in a big old building, and he discovers some empty rooms. Like, you would call them liminal spaces, right? And then from that point on, it becomes almost like a David Lynch style kind of mystery suspense film. Not for everybody, but if you like mystery and suspense, and maybe not, and maybe with an ending where you don't know what it all meant, but it will get you thinking and talking with anybody who went and saw it, then maybe you might like Back Rooms. The one we really liked that we saw was Tuner, about this piano tuner. That was exceptionally good. Yeah, my favorite parts of that Song of the South movie were always Briar Bear and Briar Rabbit and Briar Fox, and the animated part. That's the part that I really love. And the songs. Hello, Nutsy McLewis. Good to see you here, my friend. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back to that Target on whatever the street is. It's about a mile south of Disneyland. Harbor. It's on Harbor Boulevard. About a mile south of Disneyland, and that particular Target has a gigantic Disney merch store. I mean, huge. And they have tons of Disney shirts. This is a really plain one, but they have ones that are printed all over with all different characters, and they're really cheap. I think this shirt cost me $14. They generally average between $14 and $18 for shirts there. And they're all fully licensed Disney shirts. They're just not the ones you find in the park here. So you can go there and buy. Oh, you got to see this. There's a duck right here next to me. It's a mama duck and her little ducklings. There they go. Some little spring ducklings, recently hatched. They're out here hunting for food. These ducks are well fed, though. We caught one on, what was it, Sunday or Friday? We saw the cast member feeding the ducks. That was Sunday. when Lizzie and I were on Tom Sawyer's Island. We saw a cast member feeding the ducks. So they are well fed. We don't have to worry about their health and fitness and feeding. Hello, Rebecca Holmes. Welcome, my friend. Hello, Robert Anzaldo. Oh, she got through the fence. They go in and out of these fences. I think their feathers make them look more fluffy, but they get right through. Hello, Carla Esparza. I don't know if they were eating cracked corn. They were eating whatever the cast member had in a bucket. She would throw food out among all the bushes and the trees and the flowers, so they would go over there and feed as opposed to being on the concrete. Yeah, I know it is a little bit intimidating when you first vlog. You know, you have to get used to people seeing you, you know, and some of us have aged not as well as others. But you just have to go with it, and you have to figure it is what it is. You look the way you look, and you got to accept it. And you can't stay young forever. But the fun thing is just sharing your love of places and things with other people, and letting other people experience things through your lens. Do you have chickens, Andy? Oh, wow, you're watching on TV. That's cool. I know, that's what I do too. I have one of those 55-inch TVs, and I watch YouTube on that like every day, for hours a day. First thing in the morning when I'm drinking my coffee, I spend like 2 hours with YouTube on, and I'm reading the news on my iPad, and I go back and forth, and if something's really interesting, I'll pause my iPad and just watch the TV where YouTube is. And then at night, I mean all the time, I'm always watching YouTube. I love learning stuff. I love documentaries, and I love seeing where other people are going, what they're doing, and van lifers and all those people. Oh, feed the chickens, cool. I don't know if I'm gonna have lunch here today or not, Heather. I'm not really hungry because I had a McDonald's sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddle on the way in, and so I probably won't eat again until like 1:30. I know this Edelweiss Lodge, which is where I'm sitting, is really cool. It's really nice because it matches the Edelweiss snack hut, house, whatever you want to call it, in terms of architecture. But it's such a nice covered and quiet space off of the main path, right across from the Matterhorn's queue. All right, I have rehydrated. So now I can pack stuff up and we get on our way again. All right, I got nothing. You're gonna be here Friday? I'm scheduled for Friday. So unless anything else happens that changes my plans, I will be here on Friday. So if you're here, check your phone and look for me. We'll say hi, do a selfie, chat for a few minutes. That would be fun. All right, the phone is charging nicely. So that's what the Edelweiss new seating area looks like. Well, that's kind of cool. Right behind me, they've got an old, like broken, ancient-looking sled and snowshoes and climbing ropes. That's pretty cool. Goes really well with the theme of the Edelweiss Alpine area and
It is.
Matterhorn. Okay, let's see. Where are we here? We'll go this way. See, here's the Edelweiss snacks. They got a giant turkey. Look at this. There's a giant turkey on their sign right there. Golden turkey, because they sell turkey legs there. Sometime I gotta have to try a turkey leg. I didn't feel like having anything today, but that would be good protein. The only problem with turkey is it has that L-tryptophan in it, and it makes you really sleepy. And you don't want to be sleepy when you're at Disneyland. Although you do get sleepy when you have a big meal or you've been walking around in the heat. Today's been really pleasant so far. It's only 74 degrees and it's almost 12. No, look at this. It's the genie. It's the genie. He's signing autographs. That's awesome. That's cool. We saw Pete and now we've seen Genie. Nice. That's fun. People are rushing over there to try to go see Genie. All right, it's a little less sunny now over at Alice in Wonderland, but the line looks much longer than it was. Oh yeah, it's going all the way back there. Huh. All right, I'm gonna pass on Alice in Wonderland today. That line was too long. Okay, walking and talking now. I won't be able to respond to the chat for a little bit because I switched to my sunglasses, which are not prescription, so I can't read the chat. But you guys chat amongst each other while I walk through here and figure out where and what I'm going to do. I want to thank everybody for joining us today. It's always so much more fun to be at Disneyland when I have friends like you guys here with me on the live stream. I would occasionally come by myself without Lizzie, without anybody, and without live streaming, but it's not nearly as fun. Maybe because I'm a chatty Cathy or a chatty Ken or something, whatever you want to say. I think we could do Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. We haven't done that in a while, and the line's looking pretty short. And I like that the queue is in the shade here. Not that it's super hot, but you know, I don't need to be in the sun any more than I have to be. I have my sunblock on my face every single time I go out into the sun for more than a few minutes. I love it. You got Chippendale. Oh yeah! You guys looking awesome, man. Look at that. These are my favorite. Dale is my favorite. And you got Chip and you got Dale. Yes. And they got him up here. Really nice. Way to go, guys. Love the hair, too. Those guys were cool. Those guys were super cool. You know that Mr. Toad's Wild Ride is the only attraction at Disneyland that is called a ride, because Walt did not like the term ride because he felt it was too closely associated with like kind of seedy, cheap amusement parks. And so that's why all of his rides here at Disneyland are story-driven, based on, you know, fairy tales or children's stories. And he called them, and we still call them today, attractions, except for Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. And that is because Mr. Toad, who comes from the children's book, The Wind in the Willows, which we read on my other channel, Mr. Toad is car obsessed. He's car crazy. And he does terrible naughty things like steals other people's car. He's a rich guy. He's like the richest guy in his county. He has a manor house and everything. That's why when you go in here, you're going in sort of Disney's version of his sort of country manor house and like his royal hall and all that stuff, because Mr. Toad is a very wealthy dude, or a very wealthy frog, if you will, Toad. But even though he had his own car or cars and could buy anything he wanted, he could not resist trying out every car he saw. And that would usually mean stealing cars and driving them at excessive speeds, running away from the police as they were chasing him. And he was caught and arrested several times. So Mr. Toad was a naughty boy, but because he was joyriding in cars, this is the reason that Walt allowed this to be called a ride. Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. The funny thing about this ride is, you know, after Mr. Toad gets caught by the police in this ride, he goes to court and the judge says, guilty. And then you think, okay, he's going to jail. But then it seems more like he goes to the underworld, like he's going to Hades, because when you're in there, first you know, when you get past the judge, you're there with these, what are they? I forget what they are. Some kind of an animal now. Anyway, and they're pointing down at you and laughing. They're not hyenas. They're something else, like weasels or something. And then in the next room, you have this dragon kind of scary looking thing with red eyes, and the room gets really hot. And it feels like you might be in the underworld in Hades, which is kind of spooky when you think about it. There you go, Andy got the exact quote. Guilty, that is all. Oh, thank you, Stephen. Stephen just posted a link to my merch shop, which really only has a couple of things in it right now. It's got my t-shirt, my Indiana Homes t-shirt and Indiana Homes hat, and then a bunch of other shirts that we've done for other organizations, and some old shirts from our old company when we used to do shirts for the racing industry. I need to spend some time to delete all of those shirts from the Fast Kitty days and for some of the other organizations, and just fill that shop up with new Indiana Homes merch. I have designed already some really cool designs for the Indiana Homes merch shop, some new shirts, but I just haven't got them up there. I kind of got distracted when I had to go in for the kidney surgery. I kind of spent a couple days making some new shirts, but then I didn't get back to finishing that up and getting them up on the shop. I don't remember what the last movie Willow and I reviewed is. You'll have to go on the Jones and Z YouTube page and see what the last one was, and just check by date. She's been super busy. I wanted her to go with me somewhere tomorrow, but she has a 12-hour shift tomorrow, so she is not going to be available to go do anything with me tomorrow.
Watch your children and do try to ride your cat.
Oh, Crick style. That's interesting info. So you're saying that Alice in Wonderland's ride cars and track go up and over Mr. Toad, and Mr. Toad is like on the ground floor, and then Alice goes up and over. That's interesting.
Yes.
Yeah, Andy, it's just Jones, Jones, and Z. So Jones, A&D, and the letter Z. Jones and Z. My sort of natural, Krista, I'm speaking to you, but to everybody, my sort of natural personality is more introverted, but I found that I just have to force myself to be, or I did, when I was younger, I had to force myself to be more open and more extroverted so that I could participate in more things, both sports and socially, and to meet more friends and to get involved in more activities. So yeah, for me, it is very easy for me to just sit at home and be indoors and watch TV and do my hobbies like guitar or whatever, and never go outside and not interact with other people. It's very easy for me to do that. I have no problem with it. But, I know that I must get outdoors. I must get some vitamin D from the sunshine, and that it's more fun and more healthy for me to be around other people and to be social. So I forced my personality to evolve a little bit. And then, of course, being a teacher, that really worked for me, because I liked being around students and helping them. One. Yeah, so being a teacher was great. Thank you. Because then I was around a lot of people who were looking to me for knowledge, instruction, demonstrations, and I just loved working with young people. I mean, young people for me, the first 13 years was, high school students, mostly seniors, for 13 years of my teaching career, and then 20 years as a college professor, so dealing with like everybody from 18 to 60 years of age. And I think that probably helped me become more social too. But I do love people, and I do love interacting with people. So, I mean, I've probably been pretty social throughout school and elementary, high school, college, all that stuff. But not like a social butterfly kind of social. Yeah, we won't do Peter Pan because that's a rope drop ride. That's probably going to be a 45 minute to an hour wait. And it's in full sun too, the queue. But if the line's not too busy as Snow White, we can do that. Hello, Travis Libby. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Well, I think these original rides here in Fantasyland will always be here, because these were some of the first things that Walt envisioned and built. And, they come from the classic fairy tales.
Welcome to Toad Court. To ensure a safe and glorious ride in your motor car, remain firmly seated, hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. Watch your children, and do try to drive.
See, Toad Hall is quite beautiful and fancy.
y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y por favor, cuida a los pequeños. Esperamos que disfruten del paseo.
Pull down, then push over that safety bar, please. And you enjoy.
Yeah, it would have been awesome to live close to Disneyland, but I always lived out in Glendale or Los Angeles. It was too far.
I believe that Brody is fetching your motor car.
Thank you.
Enjoy your safety. Please do down.
Thank you so much. You have a good day, my friend. Not the sheep.
Let go, let go.
Here's a spooky part. It feels like we're going to the underworld. There they are. Oh, they're little devil easels. They've got devil horns on them. Yeah, we definitely went to Hades. Those little weaselly things, they had pitchforks, trident pitchforks, and horns. All right, let's see what the queues look like over here. Looks like Snow White's pretty busy. Let's see if we can maybe do Pinocchio instead. God, I love cell phones. I love the cell phone camera. It's so cool with the 3 lenses and the ability to zoom in and out. Look at that, we're getting the whole King Arthur carousel in here, and we're just across the walkway from it. I'm new. How's your day going? Yet it's kind of a slow day though. I mean, it hasn't been that busy yet. What time did you arrive today?
When it opened.
At 8, so did I, yeah.
And of course, the first ride we go on, Indiana Jones, and it broke down.
Oh man, yeah. Indiana Jones and Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad break down a lot.
You wasted an hour there.
Did they give you a free lightning lane ticket? Okay, that's worth it then.
This is Jiminy Cricket with a few safety reminders before you board. Remember to stay seated with your
What rides have you been on today?
legs inside. Oh, and if you're traveling with children, be sure to watch them. Well, looks like they're
Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad?
If you need any train, just give a little whistle.
Para que disfruten de un viaje seguro, por favor, permanezcan sentados.
Yeah, it's tricky. Are you looking at the app? Because the app will tell you the wait times. I just got off Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. It was a walkthrough all the way to the front. I waited like 5 minutes total, and it's really great because it's really cold in there. It's air conditioned really nicely because they have a high capacity, so it goes through pretty quick. Oh, okay. So yeah, this is nothing for you. Yeah. Yeah, we do have more humidity, that is for sure.
This is Jimmy Cricket.
Yeah, we're on YouTube right now. I got people following. Yeah, see live. But don't worry, I'm not getting used. I was just showing her.
He's doing a live YouTube video.
Yeah, see? Can you say it? Say hi to everybody. I still like it, you know, it's just cute, you know, because it reminds you of the story, right?
Yeah.
Like all these ones here at Disneyland, it takes you back to your childhood. Your mom or your dad or your sister or brother read those stories to you.
Yeah. So it's really sad.
He doesn't know them?
Para que disfruten de un viaje seguro, por favor,
But he's on the list all the
permanezcan
time.
sentados.
Yeah, that is true. That happens.
Los pies o las piernas fuera de vehículo. Cuiden a
He's
los
surprised
pequeños y
He's a
tengan
handsome
mucho cuidado
boy.
con el monstruo.
Do you play soccer? I see you got a jersey on. Yeah?
Is that your soccer or baseball?
Oh, baseball, yeah. Awesome. What position do you play?
Oh, for soccer?
Okay, cool.
Defense.
Cool, cool.
Yeah.
This is Jiminy Cricket on facial conscious impact. For your safety, remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the car. And if you're driving the kids, be sure to watch it. I'll see you on the wishes.
Thank you.
Hi, diddly dee. Act just like for me. It's great to be Mr. Larry. Act just like for me. Hi, diddly dee.
Now, you're working for me.
Be careful. Hey, this way. Oh no!
So, you want a good time, eh? Shut the door and lock the top.
Don't send me away.
Hurry, hurry!
Don't leave yet.
Big
guys have a wonderful day.
What was the ride you just walked on?
Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. You go down here past Monstro, and then you turn left like you're going up to Small World.
Okay.
And then you go down into Toontown. And it's straight ahead. It's called Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. It looks like a movie theater. Seven rides already. That's amazing. Yeah, the line looks too crowded for Snow White right now. And the line for Peter Pan is too big too, so we're gonna skip those today. Ooh, I do wanna go into Merlin's miscellany shop because they often have really cool stuff in there that they don't have in other shops. Merlin's Marvelous Miscellany right here in Fantasyland. Oh, they got some blingy stuff today. They got some really blingy shirts. Not my style, but I think they're cool for people that like that. They've got like little crystals on there. They have it as a t-shirt also. These are super cool, super nice, but warm, but a little bit warm for California at this time of the year. 40% off select 70th anniversary merch. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, and then we're seeing these everywhere though. These baseball jersey character shirts. Rapunzel, Jasmine, Tiana, Disneyland. Looks like they have Pinocchio and Sleeping Beauty. These are probably just note-taking or sketching books. Yeah, they don't have too much new in here today. Oh, they do have the Peter Pan shirts. These are nice. Yeah, you don't see these everywhere in the park. Let's see what they look like. Basically, it is a shirt designed to show you the ride vehicle that you're on, riding through London there. It's beautiful out. Okay, it is currently 74 degrees. Boy, what a difference. It was so much hotter last week than it is today. Experience. Yeah, starting to get a little more people. We're getting more people in now. Oh, look at that. Look at that duck diving for food there. Those are some big ducks. Look at them. Look at them diving down there. They're looking for some kind of food. Oh, there's another one. There's three of them. There's another one right here. Interesting. Well, you can see how shallow this is. This isn't very deep at all. Right here, if you look at this. Gives you an idea of how deep this is. Not very. That's why the ducks are able to dunk themselves upside down. Ooh, look at these ducks over here. Little family of ducks there. Mama duck and her ducklings. How cute is this? Oh my gosh, it's so cute. Cuteness overload. Oh no, I'm doing fine, Judy. You know, it's just talking with you guys for 4 hours kind of does wear down my voice a little bit. Some days more than others. I should probably put some gum, chew some gum. That'll probably solve my voice. But no, I feel perfectly well. But thanks for asking. Let me see if I can get a piece of gum here. There we go. Yeah, actually, usually when I'm live streaming, like kind of first thing in the morning, I'll pop a piece of gum in my mouth and chew the gum as I'm talking. And that keeps my my voice a little fresher. I'm gonna walk over here and see what they have over at the Royal Theatre treat stand. This is another place I always forget about. They do have breakfast foods over here as well. I don't know what time they open though. Let's see what they have here. Cheesy garlic pretzel bread, okay. With scrambled egg and sausage. Oh my gosh, I gotta remember this. This is Maurice's Treats. And then they have the cheesy garlic pretzel bread with bratwurst, and then cheesy garlic pretzel bread with marinade dipping sauce, and then chocolate croissant cookie, and then a boysen apple freeze, tiramisu nitro cold brew. Lizzie would like that. Nitro cold brew coffee. Yeah, so this is where we are. And we're right across from the Fantasyland Theater here. Or I don't think they call it that. They call it the Royal Theater. The Fantasyland Theater is that giant one up at the top of Fantasyland across from Small World. And then over here is the Royal Hall where you meet the princesses. You can see there's a big line for that. But yeah, I gotta remember this Maurice's Treats. I'm gonna ask them what time they open this. What time do you guys open in the morning?
At 8 a.m.
8 a.m. So you're open early. Okay, so now I know the hot ticket. I can get yummy breakfast things here at Maurice's Treats, and it's relatively cheap. I mean, not as cheap as McDonald's, but at least you're in the park at 8 a.m. You can get food right away. Because the only other place I knew of was the Rose Tavern, and I've kind of gone off their food there. It's not as good as, there wasn't as many choices as there used to be. And then the other place would be the bakery over here and the Carnation Cafe. And both of those places are always super busy. So now I'm gonna hightail it up here from now on. And get your pickles over here. What else do they have over here? The Main Street food stand. Oh, here you go. They got turkey legs. They got some kind of a chimichanga thing and a corn. I always forget about those little stands. But Maurice's Treats, that looks like the hot ticket. If you're in the park and you're hungry and it's early. It's all breakfast stuff. I don't know if they ever switch over to non-breakfast items like after 12 noon maybe. Well, it is 12 noon, so it's lunchtime, and they still had breakfast stuff, so maybe they just always have breakfast stuff there. Huntington Beach. Yeah, I'm meeting a buddy of mine who just moved to Palm Springs, but he's finishing up his work life. I think he's got the rest of this month. They just had his retirement party, and I think his last day up here is in the end of June. And then he is going to be permanently down in the Palm Springs area. They just bought a new house down there. They had it built in a new 55 plus community. So I'm meeting him tomorrow night in Huntington Beach at Duke's for dinner, because I won't be seeing him as often once he moves down to Palm Springs. And it has been hot down there. He told me, you know, he's spending like 3 days down there and 3 days up here. He's just working 3 days up here until his retirement is complete. His work life is complete. But he said it's been triple digits down there where his new house is, like every single day. So here's where I really like to have breakfast. Carnation Cafe, but it's so hard to get a table there. So busy. Like, they have this outdoor seating, which is much nicer than the indoor seating. But either way, they have good choices of breakfast items. Travis Libby, yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a day here. We've live streamed for 4 hours, and I've got a few things I gotta get done today. So I think I better call it a day and come back on Friday. I'll be back here Friday live streaming a rope drop once again. But before I go, I want to thank our moderators, including Manny Uncanny, Stephen Kenyon, Krista Hackley, Andy Radu, Oh My Gosh It's Judy, Tom Does Time, Paul's Epic Adventures, Rachel Castro, Disney cast crew member Monique, Beach Bandits Metal Detecting, Tiffany Johnson, Checkers, Jacob Herring, Omar Octavio Altamirano, Loza, Checkers, and Heather D. Smith. Thank you all for everything that you guys do. I truly appreciate it. All right, my friends, I want to say goodbye to you all for today. Thank you for being with me. Love to you all. Bye-bye, guys. It's been so fun hanging out with you. Hope to see you all here on Friday for Rope Drop. Bye-bye.